a pre-button push per cow. That wasn't even a timed per cow. I would want anyone to think that I have per cowardice. Per cowardice. Per cowardice. No. I just don't value my own safety in any way, shape, or form. Scotty! That's a first. On it like a car bonnet. How are you doing, mate? Whatto and welcome. This puts you tied with Fearless and Wolfgrad. I always forget. Wolfgrad, whatto and welcome. Scotty, well, okay, I'm doing great. Jess is battling a headache, but we managed to make it in and out of the stall on Bastard Fireworks Eve without doing any kind of manslaughter of any kind. Yeah. Get in, get the burgers, get out. I was gone for 2 seconds and you'd crime. Well, now Jess is doing crime without me. And Wolfgrad, yeah, you just missed. Anyway, friends, come on in, come on in. I've reached the horrifying conclusion that if we are doomed to become like our parents, then apparently I have turned into my mother. Between the wine fixation and finding out that you can watch like several hundred episodes of Gardener's World on the internet, and it is actually great to fall asleep to. Yeah, Legend. We're gonna make sure we don't mix up our extraction shooters. How are you all doing? Dice, Watto, and welcome. Oh, and Legend, alongside you, Nova, and J-Post getting your Clip of the Month gifts, well, prizes, I should say, those clips have now been added to Project Silverfish. Will they pop up? Who knows? Dice just got back from work. Ooh. I mean, while the time of it sucks, at least you're in and out before there are consumers. Yeah, so Dice, pour yourself a glass of whatever you need to heal yourself. Yeah, you just did Walmart the day before the 4th of July. I'm so sorry. Yeah. You're also doing Walmart tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I mean, you are as well, but you'll be...
Look, I have a minimum of 2 hours, a maximum of 2 hours where I'm dealing with customers, and that's the end of my shift. That's it. I would not, I can't do the whole shift on the job.
So yeah. What I can promise you, Dice, is tomorrow Jess and I are going to be playing one of the Backrooms games, because I figure let's get as far away from Murica as possible. And what's further away than the Backrooms? This is the Backrooms. That's why it's so big. Yeah, Wolfgrad, I do agree. It is fascinating how some things you thought were boring as a kid become great. I think as our perception of time changes, I think that's when gardening becomes way more, I don't know, appealing. Also, most of the people on Gardener's World have a dog. There was one where it was a couple who'd made a faux tropical backyard in the UK for their 4 rescue dogs. And every time they started talking, I'm like, no, shut up, get out of the way, show me the dogs. They had 4 spaniels. Not a brain cell amongst them.
Yeah, also that was very strange, because the guy said, we've never actually been anywhere tropical. I was like, so what's the obsession?
I don't know. Or the 2 people who were specialised in tiny tulips, who have probably killed a man. Ooh. Dice, I'm so sorry, friend. I'm so sorry. We'll probably be going when you get back, but I don't know. Hopefully we can provide some salve. Yeah, no, spaniels are incredibly needy, incredibly shopping, incredibly lovely. We just call them spaniels. They are varying spaniel breeds, but we call them spaniels because they're dumb as spanners. Yeah, I know, it wasn't the cleverest of bits, but what you gonna do? Anyway, so friends, miscreants, legends, lizards. We're gonna silverfish tonight. I've got the beta branch. There are new weapons, new zones, new things to find. I don't know where a lot of them are. I think Orzine's found a couple. And I did accidentally spy some information that there's a new thing either in or past the annex. So basically, we're going back to the annex tonight. What, Dice? You know I don't mean that, like, please make sure you are here watching me on twitch.television. Yeah, but that's different, because we're, you know... Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry, what?
What?
I just mean, like, I don't know, maybe I'm aggrandizing my profession, but I like the idea that, you know, if any of you all have had a stressful day, put my stupid ass on, you know, side tab or big telly or anything in between, and hopefully bring a little bit of salve to the fuckery. There hasn't been much in the way of game news to talk about today. Obviously, the reaction to the Sony announcement. The reaction to the Sony announcement has been massive. Like, not just people in the gamer sphere being like, "Oh, I miss my games," but like it's hit political level. Well, Dice, in my head, it's one of those tiny little portable tellies, and it's just my face in there being like, "Hello." I think C222 currently has the record for weirdest things the Longship stream has been on. Actually, speaking of the Longship squad, we should tell them we're live. It is the small telly their parents would bring camping. I'm on the tiny telly. At least I'm not on anybody's watch. That would be weird. A little bit too Austin Powers, if you know what I mean. Okie dokie, Loki. Ciao. Alright. Discord have been informed. Blue Sky will be made known momentarily. Guess who forgot to move the mic again? So, aside from surviving the Great Unwashed, how you're doing? As I said, didn't really have much in the way of tales to tell. After yesterday's adventures in blueprints. In numbers. Watto and welcome. So Garrett, Watto and welcome. It's not an abuse of power. You can play what I want. Look, I've said this before. The fact that this hasn't turned into an only Devil Daggers stream. There is a lot of things that I find video gamingly fascinating would be obnoxiously dull to watch. Anyway, how you all doing? Watto and welcome. Oh, babies. It's a little pity going for a swim. Nova, Watto, and welcome. I mean, whether or not I am alive, that's up to medical science to define. I am audible. How are you all doing? But yeah, we just kind of hit a beat last night where neither of us could sleep because we'd kind of slept a lot. And we ended up watching Gardener's World. I've been playing Brotato to keep myself sane in the quiet hours. My only... And Ocelot, we'll see you in just a moment. My only bright... Oh, God.
Said it before, will say it again. I for one don't care if you play the same things a lot. Watching you play something you really enjoy is one of the things I'm here for. Besides, we are all waiting for the content drop of lunch.
Knowing my luck, they've been snuck in and I just don't know it. And Bacon, like, seriously, thank you. You know what? I'll put it like this. I will always try and find things that I enjoy and you lot will enjoy watching. You know, it's why we didn't tear into Forgotten Blood on Wednesday, because it's not fun to, you know, punch down. And whichever of you spooky individuals, thank you kindly for gifting Ocelot a sub. And Ocelot, I do want to apologise for the Fafamancy. Anytime there's anything like that, you can always message me. And also, I don't know. There's nothing I can say to dox. There's nothing I can say that wouldn't be a little doxing. Yeah. I don't keep track of people's people names. I've been told a lot of people's people names, and I've completely forgotten. But anyway, I apologise that I misattributed that, but seriously, thank you. Alright? You know, like, things haven't been scary. Though I will admit, I'm not looking at the finances until Monday. You know, but seriously, thank you. I've had a little bit of good luck. So, it's been nice. Like I said, for the first time this year, we got to have a date night. It was fucking good. But the problem is, like, Nova, I get a name locked in my head, and then it's so hard to change that. And if that first name I get locked in is someone's online handle, congratulations. Like, Baron's Baron. Baron's Baron. But then so is Sadlin. No, Sadlin's Sadlin, not Sadlin's Baron. I'll come back to that one. Anyway. All hail Baron Sadlin. Does make him sound like a Dune character.
Is this the next thing that your secret laboratories are doing?
I am not merging my friends in a DNA lab.
So it started with clones, and now we're splicing humans together?
Well, I mean, we did watch a lot of splicing stuff last night.
What is the plants?
Yeah. And what are people if not plants with verbose mode turned on? Somewhere out there is an actual Bonglord 3000. The person who was genuinely named Sephiroth before all of this. Okay. Anyway, and Wolfcrad, thank you from the pint glass. Whoever gifted Ocelot a sub, that's very kind of you. And there's Bonglord 3000! Fucking hell, you lot. Okay. Well. Simple Chaos, Terror, thank you. And Wolfcrad, I hope I said thank you for filling the pint glass. If I didn't, thank you. So friends, for game news wise, there's not really too much to talk about. It's like I said, it's mostly the fallout the last couple days. The Sony no physical games thing is going way further than I think they thought. It has been talked about in political circles. It has been talked about in the, the general famous people-sphere. Dunking on PlayStation became a brand activity for most of the week. I think Domino's will still be my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Announcing they will no longer be sending out pizzas.
Well, yeah, but Domino's UK just was in hot water. They had to redeem themselves.
What did Domino's UK do? Because they're,
Let me look it up.
because they're tasty.
I remember talking about it with you here.
And the other thing being is that on top of all of this fucking bullshit, PlayStation are making noises towards increasing the price of PlayStation Plus. Now,
It was the thing they did with Santa Monica Studio saying a God of War game with no Kratos equals pepperoni pizza or something.
oh yeah,
It's not a big deal, but it's just
yeah. They goofed. Yes, I'll stop. The PS3 online store will be going away, and the Vita will be going away. To be honest, the Vita is pretty much just an emulation machine right now. Now, we would never condone piracy on Twitch.television, but the PS Vita has become a collector's item because it is very easy to modify and upload your own software to. I mean, actually, the PSPs throughout were very easy to solve. Off Twitch.television, I couldn't possibly comment. I would say that I think the price of retro games and the price of modern games puts us in this position where if people could only buy video games through legit channels, there is lots of incredible art that people would lose access to. And if you buy, for example,
To the person asking,
Hmm?
no, there are no fleas in the flea market. Any bugs causing you to itch are most likely ticks.
Ugh. You don't get ticks in the UK. It's so good. Akari, thank you for the bits, friend. I was just going to say that, like, the SNES version of Clock Tower is one of the great horror games of all time. The PlayStation version changes a few things, and not for the worst, but not for the better. And if you wanted to play the SNES version of Clock Tower, you'd have to learn Japanese and spend a lot of money. Same with Eternal Darkness, Now, would I ever condone someone pirating those games? Absolutely not. Never. Perish the thought. I can't see a situation in which I would suggest that someone experience those incredible games without financially bankrupting yourselves, because you can't help, none of that money will ever go to the developers who created it, I was attempting to clutch a pearl necklace there. Ticks are gross as hell. Anyway, I will be interested to see if the Stop Killing Games movement pivot towards, pushing back against the removal of physical games. Because it's that, there's been a lot of whataboutisms, and there's been a lot of, well, actuallys over the last few days. Well, actually, most people get their games only digitally. That is true. However, I think it is vastly underestimated how many individuals for whom, physically buying games is really the only way to buy them. It's the only way for a lot of people to play them. but also that the idea of having those gone is far, far worse, even if people don't utilize it. I don't know if there's another equivocant in another medium. Someone once compared it to the, you got to have some things on the special menu. Even if everybody comes in and orders a regular cheeseburger, you've got to have some fancy burgers, right? Because even if it's not what people are intending, you've got to have that through line. If people do end up just being like, you know what, fuck it, I'll buy it digital, that's fine. But also the removal of physical starts a lot of uncomfortable conversations, which is, why is a video game that is $60 physical still $60 digital? Now, we know the answer, greed. But those of us who spend large amounts of time in itch and Steam and things like that, like, we're not the majority of this. And the majority of individuals are now being confronted with the reality of, you don't own this. It's that thing that everybody has known, but it hasn't been confronting them. Does that make sense? You know. And so it's been a lot of takes around that one. Also, one thing that I thought was extremely funny today, you probably saw it, was Tim Sweeney's doing that thing where he runs his mouth, and his very insensitive comment today was Destiny 2 could have been saved if they'd used AI. Yeah. Now, this is why it's said posting the, I just block anyone who starts the sentence with Tim Sweeney said. It's good. It's good for your mental health. It's good for your physical health. But what's so fucking funny is that no, like, the problems that Destiny had weren't related to the speed at which they could produce content. It was due to the fact that there was such huge technical debt and no time and no place to fix it. Like, they just, since the beginning of Destiny 1, they have been trying to build a train whilst it's moving and lay the tracks. There's no time to stop. There's no time to, like, go back and fix it. Simple Chaos. Oh, sorry, Simple Chaos. Thank you for saying hi to Aeon. Or and welcome. But at no point was the problem with Destiny 2 and its production related to the speed at which they could create content. What is extremely funny to me is you could replace Tim Sweeney with a chatbot and nothing would change. And I'm not just trying to, it's funny as it is, but it's true. Like, think about what impact he actually has on us, on our industry and what we do. If he was just replaced with a robot that says shitty things on Twitter, nothing would change. And, like, I know I say this a lot, and you and I say this a lot when we're, like, you know, just in downtime, but, like, how is he fucking miserable?
How are you miserable when you can go get a nice coffee at a plant?
Yeah, he could just have a fucking garden and a dog. Nothing he's talking about is adding anything to the conversation. He's not at the cutting edge of discussion. He's just saying shitty things loudly. You know? He's not posting from a stance. He's not, like, standing up for a cause he believes in. He's just posting shitty things daily. And that can only come from a level of, like, personal misery, you know? But he could just buy a garden. He could just go, get a nice coffee, and get a dog. Maybe we could get him a dog that eats phones. Or pees on them. Oh yeah, Apple's still fighting his bullshit. But that's a fight he started. Anyway, you know this, I know this. It was just because we were watching a lot of that gardening show last night, and I get very feelsy about this sometimes. I'm extremely lucky. My day consists of this and spending time with your lovely self, But here's the thing, like, we're going to play Project Silverfish tonight. I fucking love that game with my whole chest. And I get to share the new content with you all. And we can talk about the games we love. We can talk about the things we're watching and reading and, you know, celebrate. Maybe Project Silverfish is not your jam, but I hope I've shown you the bits of it which I love that have some value. You know? It's a really fucking good game. Not everyone's cup of tea, but... Hookshot. Hookshot's going to a convention today. They stayed up late last night, putting in a feature that's people who play the demo see how their choice is tracked against others who played the demo, Telltale style. Did you just implement a feature the night before a convention? I see you like to live dangerously. Wait till you discover push to prod on Friday. May the demo gods smile in your favor. Oh no, Hookshot now has 2 builds, demo and demo experimental. Viral said, oh, I heard someone talking about me. It's been a few days since I've ruined your productivity, Viral, so I've got to find a new game to get you into. Can't have those Void Rains fans getting too used to regular updates. How are you doing, friend? Oh, and Nova waves. I can't quite see a wave. There we go. There we go. But yeah, it was just, I really love doing this, and this brings me joy. If I suddenly stumbled upon a dump truck full of money, I'd still do this. Just do it with healthcare. And a garden, and a dog.
I would never leave the garden.
It would be such a beautiful garden.
You would have to drag me out of it. You have to eat.
Would I hide Gundams in the garden? You better fucking believe.
Fairy Gundams.
Fairy Gundams. I could do like little train tracks and everything. Gardening live stream. Fuck yeah. My point being is just like, whatever misery sits in the heart of, you know, Tim Sweeney, I take some solace that even though he has made a large amount of money being a knob end, that whatever miserable core of himself that he cannot shake still gnaws at him in the dark hours. That and the fact that at some point he's getting Girardi. Oh, little concrete Gundams could be cute. Actually, Ocelot, there's a fascinating little TikTok channel of a person who makes tiny concrete art and how they do it with molds and stuff like that. Though they hang it on the wall, which makes me infinitely nervous. That's like tungsten wall art. Just asking for trouble. Little Gundams with little fishing poles and wheelbarrows. Gundams instead of gnomes. Okay. Oh yes, so Ocelot, we did talk about that earlier in the week. The D-brand companion cube case for the Steam box, which they never asked Valve about, and Valve went, no. And they were like, but could we do it anyway? And they're like, no. And then D-Brand were even honest about it, like, yeah, we should have talked to him first, but, you know. Oh yes, well, Dustin, has caffeine popped in yet? Because we all said happy birthday to Caffeine via those digital Discord mediums. Okay. Nova! Can't say that. But yes, as I said, friends, there hasn't been anything else really going down in video games that we haven't already talked about loads. Just making sure I haven't missed anything.
Project Silverfish. Those gosh darned insurrectionists have eat their last whores. Dagnabbit.
Oh, they have. And Vershi, we're on the beta branch this afternoon, so we are checking out some new stuff. I did accidentally find out what one of the new things is. It's a new area. I don't know anything about it, but I know it's up by the annex. So we're going to the spicy Northlands. It's gonna be fucking good. I'm so excited for it. Actually, you know what? Instead of just Fafamancy over... Ah! God darn it. Instead of Fafamancy over here... let's get the title loaded, and we can natter whilst we're running around the zone. Vershi's so alpha, they won't even touch the beta branch. That is how I describe you at parties. Okay. In theory, we should be able to continue with chicken roast dinner. But I have backed up all of our saves. Yes, we just gotten our goodies back. Do an explosive blast wave in lieu of taking full damage. No full damage. Got a stopwatch. God, we picked up some goodies, didn't we? Wunderbar. Okay. So Ocelot, the first character, because I love this game, right? I was a big fan of the first one, and I'd even played the very, very early alpha of Project Silverfish when it was on itch.io. Then the Steam version drops, and so for that day, excuse you, for that day, you and I had just started dating, actually. So I was like, it would be more fun for you all to watch Jess have a run around, because I already know everything. Well, I knew a lot of everything. Turns out I didn't know nearly as much as I thought. A recurring theme.
Hi there. See ya.
So Jess started the first character of Project Silverfish in this retinue, which was Dave Chicken Nugget. And then after that, each character that we made had a different chicken theme. So Jess's follow-up character was Chicken Katsu Curry, and I made, what was it, Chicken Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo was a fucking disaster of a lizard. Wasted his fortune, was hated by everybody. Oh! Oh, this is cute. We've got a little, like, hydroponics lab up here. See, everybody's getting into gardening.
Oh, someone's in a hurry.
Gardening. It's the new live service.
Hey. Sounds good.
Check around to make sure there's nothing cool and hidden. Well, Oslo, I wanted to make chicken Alfredo, but instead we're having burgers, and it's going to be amazing. Okay, so no new stuff too hidden. Oh, look at that! Okay, and this is their flower garden. See, and this is why we hang out with the revolutionaries. Ooh.
Inspired by Stardew Valley, Minecraft, and 20 Days to Die, comes the new hit cozy farming sim, Project Silverfish.
I mean, Simple Chaos, what is this if not it's a cozy game? And thank you for the bits. Sorry, okay, so we've got new missions here. So there's a Panzer Hunt. Find and eliminate the Insurrection Panzer Trooper. The Insurrection is fielding their new experimental Panzer Heavy Infantry. Track them down and show these bastards they need to go back to the drawing board. Panzer units are deployed deep within any territory near the town of Trinsdal. Accept. And then photograph the unique anomaly at the center of the stone maze. Fuck yeah. Photo both sides. Photo both turrets at Dead Bridge. Okay. Well, we're not going to Dead Bridge. We've done far too much to have to deal with that nonsense. Okay. Oh! Oh, this is nice. Cute setup here and everything. It's nice to see the Resistance just, you know, embracing the decor.
What are you looking at? Someone's in a hurry.
This is nice. I mean, we do spend a lot of time here. Anyway, so yeah, to jump it back. So Ocelot, all of the characters are named something chicken. Chicken roast dinner is called thusly because we made this character over Christmas. Okay, so got our energy weapon, we've got our schneef. You know what? As much as I do like having something with a bit of a scope on it. Right. So welcome to the world of Project Silverfish. There's new stuff on the map. There's new stuff on the map. What's the scar? That's new. The scar and the trench. Which I guess we go through the wall to get to? Right, Pine Ridge, Quarry, South End, Greenwood, Skeleton Coast. Okay, and so the Panzer Troopers are down by Big Iron's Armory. Okay. Hey, fearless. I like to mix it up and keep everybody on their toes. Also, I've been jonesing to come back to this so hard. Because what we were going to do last time was we were going to raid the refinery, which we can still do. But there is now a new area called the Scar. Well, the Scar might have been there prior. I don't know. We've been to Greywater Marsh a few times, but I tend to get my arse handed to me. So Perdition goes through like that. But the trench is new. And I think that's where we're headed. Because we are here, down at the Burrow, Mama Roach, and we can just go Burrow, Hidden Junction, Trench. And then see what happens. Alright, so we'll keep the shoddy. I'm going to keep that sucker. Okay. But yeah, so I know it's become a fucking meme how often I explain this game, but just in case, if you've never seen this. So this is Project Silverfish. I fucking love it. The TLDR for this game is, it's like the Stalker series, except for you are a lizard. It is indie, it is weird, and instead of it being, you know, the Chernobyl exclusion zone, it's the Feywilds. If you have any questions about nonsense I'm talking about, or what have you, just ask. Because I will probably say a lot of things very quickly. So we've got the no fall damage. Oh yeah, that's our poison protection mask. Oh yes, and as Nova pointed out, no, it was Nova who spotted it first, I think. But the map area is loosely based on like the greater Vancouver region, which I think is fucking cool. The story is basically humans tried to frack the Feywilds, broke everything. Humans all dead. Time of lizards is now, and they're actually, the lizards are called inheritors because we've inherited the world from the humans. Oh shit! Sorry, my manners are all over the place. Simple Chaos, you got the Yaldum. What will you do with this newfound power? I've been playing this particular character quite a lot, so... Oh, shit, I don't have any ether. No, I have two. Alright. Okay, so I'm just stripping down the old gear, seeing what we need, seeing what we can ditch. Alright, we've got plenty of shoddy ammo, we've got plenty of pistol ammo, and just in case things go a little bit awry, we've got plenty of good stuff. Okay. Yeah, well, also, Ocelot, it is interesting that this and Pacific Drive kind of have, you know, a similar vibe. It's like PNW sci-fi. And I think what's good about Pacific Drive as well is that while it's all coming from the same inspiration, it all does its own unique thing. See, you probably know this, but just in case there's somebody lurking who doesn't, there was a novel written a gajillion years ago called Roadside Picnic. It's fine. Like, it's an old, you know, Soviet sci-fi novel. The TLDR is that aliens stopped off on Earth for like a hot second, and the technology they left behind, basically their trash that they left at the roadside, is our super technology. So powerful, in fact, that it is warping space and time and changing things. That story follows a stalker as he is paid by private groups to explore the zone, right? That's where a lot of that kind of, like, you know, Slav punk, post-Chernobyl style comes from. Yeah, well, Stalker, I believe, was I want to say it was a novel, itself kind of like a continuation of. And Stalker was then adapted into games and movies and all sorts. But yeah, a lot of our shorthands for that kind of, like, you know, science anomalies and weird shit happening comes from Roadside Picnic. And you know what? It's fine. Oh yes, Kakazi, also, yeah, one of the map areas being West Carcosa. There are references atop references.
And I will end you. You touch a single hair on that man
Also, it has a feature where you can put any video on the telly. So it's a combination of mine and Little Fire's top clips plus TikToks. As they can see in its full glory. I forgot I had braces for that. Okay. I should also say that I'm very tooled up at this point. So I am by no means what you might call a standard character. And at some point we'll probably retire chicken roast dinner, because the other hook of this is that you get to choose what you do in Project Silverfish. The idea is that for whatever reason you've accrued massive debt, and so you come to the zone to either make your fortunes or what have you. If you want, you can just pay off your debt and leave, which I might actually try and do with roast dinner. But each time you can choose which factions you align with, what mischief you get into. It's kind of cool. Like, I've never even found the cultists' base. And the other thing about this, which I unfortunately haven't shut up about, is that while there are no hand animations, this is, you know, a pretty realistic style shooter. And I like a good realistic shooty-gunbang. No, you're right. There are so many things about this game I don't shut up about, but...
Oh, hey, later.
So there's loads of cute little things like,
Someone's in a hurry. Keep walking.
the revolutionaries here, who we've made good friends with on this run, who I actually tend to make good friends with. They're communists. So you can't buy kit from them, you can only trade.
Oh, hello. Maybe next time.
The gunplay versus something like Destiny 2, this is a lot more realistic. You know, you've got bullet drop to contend with, recoil iron sights, the whole shebang.
Sorry, I can't help.
Hello.
While later on you do start getting weapons that are a bit sci-fi-y. For the most part, the guns in this are based on realistic firearms. And they handle pretty, well, realistically. Yeah, well, look, Ocelot, this is one of these games that I personally stand by, and...
There's no gremlin after dark. It's all after dark. Okay, lamp sprites.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, I don't know, man. I feel like we shouldn't be doing this together.
Oh, my. It is currently on sale, and if you were ever going to gift it to your significant other, now would be the time.
Hi. I got your back.
And yes, Fearless, this is another great example that it's not UE5 that's melting people's PCs. Because this is an Unreal Engine 5 game, and it's good. Sorry?
Plant.
Oh.
Just being a menace.
Because it's your plant.
Gotcha.
It learned it from watching you.
I'm not saying they're wrong. Just stop doing it.
Yes, Flavor 6, this is Silksong. You're my Silksong.
Hi there.
Be difficult, frustrating.
Kicks the shit out of me, but I still keep coming back.
Another time.
I want his gardener. There are very few grenade launchery guns in this, and I want all of them. Okay, but we can't get it without murdering him, so yeah.
Sorry, I can't help.
You and your lot screaming at each other in the Roach restaurant as I'm walking off into the darkness. Okay. You know what? Let's try and see what the scar is before we head to the trench. And just as another quick FYI for those of you who just joined, we're on the beta branch. This is new shit. Alright, so... But yeah, jumping back, like, I don't like that UE5 keeps getting this reputation for being a bad engine. UE5's fine, it just gives the people making games loads of options. Alright, let's go. What the fuck? There was me saying, I'll check the sky to make sure it's okay. Immediately has some kind of panic attack. I didn't see any spaceships or weirdness. And I am loving the fact that I have night vision goggles, so we don't have to... Yeah, I looked at the sky, and the sky looked back at me. I fought the law, and the law won. Oh, okay, I can't look at it directly, but you see up by that cloud? Ow! Fuck, yeah. Aliens. Alright, remind me to bring a wrench and some computer parts next time we come by here. Oh, shit. Oh, double shit. This is all bad. We do have a gas mask, but the gas mask doesn't have night vision. And night vision is very late game. And so things like, if you breathe in too much of the toxic spores from whatever these like weird alien fungi are, you can get a fucking lung infection. But it's not too hardcore. I mean, it's not like bloody, oh my god. Scum. It's not like you have to manage like calorie intake and vitamins or anything like that. Eating pretty much is what provides you with your quote-unquote auto-heal. But I will say, yeah, the level and complexity of the different entities you can encounter in this is no joke. And the water is acidic. Don't even worry about it. Okay, I think this is the path to the scar. So let's go have a look. So that shiny thing, I think, was a... I don't know what their official name is, but they're like an alluring anomaly. You can't look away. They can enchant and... Oh, boy. That thing is bad. They can enchant and enrapture, and they'll pull your mouse towards where they're looking. Thank you, Kakazi. Bring me computer parts and a wrench, the drunkard says to the barmaid. Barmaid slaps the drunkard and says, go home, Phil. You're drunk. Alright. So welcome to the Scar. We've never been here before. Now these little fire anomalies are pretty harmless. Okay, no. They will set our downstairs mix-up completely on fire. What the fuck is that, though? The little fire orbs aren't actively malicious, but whatever the fuck that is down the road. No, shooting them just, I almost said lights a fire under them. Okay. Oh, fuck off. No, I said they weren't malicious. I did mean it. Evil Geek, what's own welcome. Okay, I see some flags, and fuck knows what that is. Yeah, Ketterall, I don't actually think you can even harm the fireballs. They're just natural. Now, there is a fire elemental that kind of feels like the... oh, this is bad. The fire elemental kind of looks like the flaming summons from good old... Oh, shit. Okay. Whatever the fuck this is, it's exuding like an EMP field. And there's so many details in this game I love. See, we've got night vision goggles, right? But night vision goggles, as you know, are just cameras. You know, with the light turned up. If the power goes out, you just can't see because you have dead goggles strapped to your face. But this means... Ooh. I think it's radiation heavy. I heard a gunshot. I can't even tell
no
if it's a
added
homie
fire
or not.
mimic division.
There is no anti-mimic division. Because we're using night vision, we can't tell if that person is friend or foe. Alright, well, let's continue up this way. He shoots at me first, I'll know. And puns, thank you for the bits. How you doing? Welcome to the Scar. We've never been here before. So that is what we call in the business a problem. I guess this is more for Ocelot than for anyone else. The quick rule is the more antlers it has, the bigger danger you're in. Oh, puns, absolutely, absolutely. My day was a little bit of contracting work. Then we went to the store, and I'm preparing to make an inordinate amount of burgers later on tonight. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I should also mention, friends, that, like I said, this isn't just new content, this is the beta branch, so there will be broken stuff. What is this place? Who is that? Let's go down there and steal their shit later. The more antlers it has, the more likely the burgers are to be made of not deer. I'd at least try, like, fey venison. Yeah, but what if it's super tasty?
Okay, I hope it's tasty enough that you like me cursed for the rest of your life.
Alright, how much curse is too cursed for a delicious burger?
Let me tell you, it all started in 1991.
Okay, I am fucking nervous right now because I keep finding bodies. I saw one spooky guy, and that was it.
They also have burgers.
And I think this is supposed to be the cultist base. I'm not sure. Jess pretending to be asleep, so I shut up about Silverfish. Hey, you snooze to your heart's content. I'm sorry if I scream. I will try my absolute darndest not to, but I don't know where we are. I don't know what to expect. Shit spooky, yo.
Title of my book.
Shit spooky, yo. The little fire story. Also, guess who doesn't have fall damage anymore? Okay, I don't have full damage. I now rocket jump when I land. I nearly severely fucked up. Whew.
How much curse will a fakers curse if a fakers will curse will?
Now, Dustin, I want that on a t-shirt. Thank you, Fred. Anyway. It's Ocelot's fault, giving me an excuse to talk about this game more.
Nobody Ocelot.
That is a fire dog. I think this is supposed to be the cultist hangout, but just everybody's fucking dead. The fire dog and the fire orb are kind of just hanging. Fire orb's trying to set the fire dog on fire. Wait for them to clear out before we explore that side. Okay, the light's starting to come back on. Okay, don't get too close. There seems to be like a radiation. A fadiation, if you will. I thought you were asleep. I'll try and handle the dog now. Because there's multiple of these weird, like, they almost look like giant rib cages. Okay. Remember, those aren't puppies, shit werewolves.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Dave.
God damn it. Set them off. Set them off. I'm sorry. Aversion. Fucking thank you. Okay. I was hoping these cultist chests would have some good shit in them, but apparently not. Alright, how are we doing for food? Not amazing, so we'll take this moment to cook up some stew or something. So yeah.
Fated to be flaming.
Fated to be flaming. That's the Transformers the movie style track for Project Silverfish. They to believe you're flaming now. I haven't even had my Red Bull yet. Thank you, guys.
I've always found venison too dear to eat in most occasions.
This is how you know I've had some sleep, as I'm laughing along with the terrible jokes, not spite of them. I keep... Oh, so a couple of the other details that if you haven't seen this game before you might not know. So one, NPCs will, the NPC factions are at war, but enemies will enter and leave the regions you're in. So it's not like, say, Fallout, where you could just kill everybody in the dungeon and then loll around, try and solve whatever mysteries they've left for you. Now, in this, you're never truly safe. Find out if my mental health is okay. Hey, is that a floating obelisk? It is! It is a huge floating obelisk. Swear to fuck, we're dealing with a wish granter. Oh. That guy's trouble. Oh! That guy's trouble and he's in an anomaly.
Especially when you make friends like Will, and they send deadly friend squads after you.
Okay, I've not killed anyone. This is slander. And if I did, I wouldn't send a death squad. I have some decorum. Oh look, that seems to be a haunted, fucked up little statue. Ah, the nightmares. They are persistent. Oh shit, so, Evil Geek, you have the Yaldum, but you've all started a bloody train. Oh, okay. That wall of darkness will eventually be an area. Caffeine's fine, and I'm not calling him that. Yeah, Ketterall, that's the only problem with, like, you can't watch someone play this and play it yourself, because you need... We talked a lot this week about extraction shooters and how they're a vibe, not a system. I don't know if you could call Project Silverfish an extraction shooter, but it fucking feels like one. Alright, I'm just gonna head up this way. It's got a little bit irradiated, it's fine. Cheeky little hatchet. Stew. Oh, fucker. That's one of the beautiful anomalies right there. Quote Hatsune Miku, I'll kill a man in a fair fight. Or if I think he's going to start a fair fight, a discipled shotgun. What the fuck is that? It's a motherfucking cult shotgun. So somehow we want to go over to the other side. Yeah, that was a big cult gun. I mean, if things get spicy... you know we've got to check behind the waterfall. If things get spicy, I do have my auto-targeting super weapon. But the cultists seem to shrug off energy weapons. Just looking at my feet. Just looking at my feet. Just looking at my feet.
Here we have Will I know tons about Silverfish without realizing he in fact a complete fool.
I know what I'm about, and simple chaos, thank you. Schneef! It's all about the he said, Schneef said bullshit. That'll be our TMZ show. Fred Durst destroyed our relationship. Even Aeon said that was bad. Simple chaos. J-Post, thank you for keeping the train going. Ooh, okay, that's a little bit more dangerous than usual. So yeah, I'll stop mansplaining Project Silverfish to you all. Give or take. But if you have any questions, friends, please ask. Alright? As I said, I've never been to this region before, so when I'm trying to talk, I'm also super on edge. Ah, got wild boars are in. Avenger said, one day you're going to make a joke like that and then go on a break and Little Fire's going to come back swearing your face. God. But the other thing that still impresses me about this though is that your Silverfish playthrough and mine could be so different. You can say, oh, fuck a duck.
Whether or not your body is impaired this conflict is a matter of scaling.
What is going on? Seriously, all of you who are chucking in bits, thank you so much. I'm in the bad place. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. Like I said, this game gets spicy. See, virtually, that's the kind of stuff that makes me want to do like a history show. Real British history with Will. What do you need to know about British history? It all boils down to something, we started shit with the French. not yet completed. Yeah. Like I said, this is the point we're kind of hitting up against the edges of. So friends, look, thank you for a teeny tiny little hype train there. You absolute legends. Oh, bear with me just a second. Did you send me a Discordy thing? Okay, I'm just going to make sure it's not a... bear with me just a second, friends. Okay, sorry about that. Got my heart in my mouth and loads of things happening all at once. Friends, seriously, thank you. All right? I do mean it when I say, if I was suddenly, Sweeney levels of affluent, I'd still do this, but I'd have a garden, and we'd have a dog. We'd probably have a garden each at that point. Exactly. Big Toad gets it. But it is funny explaining to folks like, a large proportion of why there are so many French words in the English language, partially due to times when the French have ruled, partially due to times when the British have tried to start shit with the French, and succeeded and or failed. It is fascinating. European spite powers most of most history, which is sadly made it everyone else's problem. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about that, the beautiful anomaly, is it charms creatures and enemies alike, and then we'll send them after you, because it's a spiteful little bastard. Alright. I guess it's time to test out the no fall damage. Actually not feeling that brave. Quite ready to put my hands in anomaly, but we do have to check behind the wall. I'm feeling this is going to be another not quite finished, soon to be tunnel. Vershi, I hate everything that you just said, even though every part of it is incredibly accurate. Vershi just saying, the other for so many French loanwords is the goddamn Sun King being the first international fashion influencer. Thanks, I hate it. I don't think you're wrong, I just hate it. What? Nothing behind the waterfall. True. Okay. Halfway when landing. Speed boost. Stopwatch. Oh, we picked up the dragon's spine. You know what? I don't think I'm going to eat the not venison. Oh shit, I got a bayonet. Fucking vampire round? What the fuck? One of the artifacts that we just picked up. It gives us fire resistance, which is great. It unfortunately makes us hydrophobic. If I quake my way around it, it shouldn't be too bad. Get my action dog. This is where we murdered that spooky guy with an axe. His corpse bounced around. Yeah. Hey. No matter what happens in this run, we got beef. Got good beef. Cheeky little hatchets. More beef.
Captain on the bridge.
Captain on the bridge.
What the fuck is going after me? Holy shit. Okay, that was... I don't know what that was. So Baron, fucking thank you. Captain on the bridge. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Guess who's playing Silverfish? Don't answer that. We are checking out the new content, and I'm not sure what we just encountered, but I know fear. I know fear. An Arc Warden. Fucking hell.
Oh, stand for the British National Anthem! God blimey, governor! Sing along if you know the fucking words! Go you! I was a father's funeral. Business in a box. I was a father's funeral.
Yeah.
Doody-doo! Apples and pears.
From our brilliant, well, from your brilliant stream of Spider Mole. It is hard to sing along over chat, that's fair.
As they can see in its full glory. Rome calls for aid and for the badunkadunk.
Oh yeah, that creepy guy we saw under one of the waterfalls must have been what just fucking killed me. The challenge is we now have to go back, get our stuff, get the fuck out. It may be prudent to use the pick me up I'm scared request. Okay. Take an Ian, chug a Red Bull. That's living.
What would you do, Majima-san? If you were famous, people started spreading lies about you online. I'd fuck their mom. And their dad. And honestly, if that wasn't enough, I'm fucking the grandma and the grandpa too. But my grandpa's dead. Well, for legal reasons, we're not going to continue that conversation. But just know, just know. We'll be going.
Best feature in this game.
Really need to do our
Best
conversation.
feature. Okay, let's go get our shit back.
Someone's in a hurry. See you around.
Oh, but you guys might have cool shit. Okay, give me a chance to get my heart rate back down after that. I love this game. And, I mean, you saw, like, I was kind of lolling around. You know, sniping everyone from a distance, handling my shit. Your mum's in a hurry.
Hi there. I'm sorry, I can't help.
Sorry, the reason why we're talking to all of the guards is that they pick up stuff from the
Hello
zone,
there.
which they will trade.
What are you looking at?
I mean, these folks won't sell us anything because, you know, they don't believe in currency. Ooh.
See you around.
Oh yeah, I mean, Ocelot, I'm a dirty sniper. But the place that we're heading to, called the Annex, is a very, very, like, indoor laboratory nightmare. So there's no point lugging a heavy sniper rifle. I thought we'd stick our face into the scar and see what was there. Now we're locked in. I don't believe in currency. Never even seen it. Okay. And breathe well, man.
Hello. Keep walking.
No, Baron, you're thinking of a different fire. I'm a fire maintainer. This doesn't quite have the same ring to
Hi
it.
there. Perhaps another time.
Oh, hello. Maybe next time.
Oh, got some decent gear. Alright, let's go get our kit back. But yeah, just, I guess, last little detail. You get to choose what death conditions are in this game. The standard, which is what I'm doing, is when you die, you get to keep 5 things, and you have to go back and get the rest. But you can have it be, you just reload from the level transition, or you lose your character, or you drop everything, and it doesn't come back. You can very much flavor to taste this game. I started playing with the drop stuff on death, and I think it adds just enough spice because you never lose anything, like, permanently. You never lose anything permanently, but it puts a fire under you. And if you can't get back to where you were, you can pay the local mercs to fish it out for you. You still have to go and... Shit. Not appreciating the storm. Oh, those boars are no joke. However, the boars can't breathe poisonous gas, so it gives me a nice little, swear to God, that pig is hot. Yes, I knew it! May not, fuck you guys. You never lose anything permanently. Well, then where is my Pokemon Yellow version special Pikachu edition? I told you. Pikachu's not your friend. He just left. He's the bad dad of Pokemon. Ketterall's been playing a custom variant on the 9 lives. Ooh. I'll be honest, extremely stressful, but kind of cool. Alright. I'm going to stay slow and low, and just keep an eye out for whatever that fucking thing was. Pikachu's taking a vacation to farm up north. He's at the big poker center in the sky. How long do you think a Pikachu lives?
I see one.
Fucking pigs! Just get the shit out of me.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Avenger. Hey. I don't know where that fucking came from. You know what scientists call the bad guys. Ow, motherfucker. Whoever this twat is, they have me absolutely ranged. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your support. So you made the little... I didn't know that. Look, I've not been doing the other one. Why do you need automatic weapons in this game? Because of 30 to 50 wild boars? Sorry friends, you did a fucking hype train and all that shit, and here I am, nervously peeking around corners. Got him.
This is a reminder, any alert is a jump scare alert during a firefight.
You're not bloody wrong. You are not wrong. Remember the no fall damage amulet I was so proud of at the beginning? You all remember that? So proud of that. You'll know where the no fall damage amulet is, because I don't. It is. Simple chaos. Thank you kindly. And you're right, any jump... And the thing was, you got a jump scare out of me, because I jumped and now I'm scared. Who started it? Bloody Vershi. Bloody Vershi.
I think you unfortunately jumped to conclusions that time.
Eastern grey squirrels. Yeah, sure. Alright, Terrors. Cheers all. Oh yeah, Fearless. I still remember that. We were playing They Hunger multiplayer, and I did the bit where you drive the car, ran over everyone except Fearless, and Fearless had to try and save the day. Good times. Yeah, we squatting. Oh, okay. We squatting. It's alright. We already did a big old hype train. And this is the only downside with me doing Silverfish is that when it gets intense, I'm not as chatty as I usually am. So I'm going to keep saying thank yous. 25 squats, here we go. Back of the net. It's okay. 3 days. Yeah, Scotty, I decided to treat myself today. I mean, aside from date night, we live extremely affordably, and I was like, you know what, I can have a Red Bull today.
Extremely professional intro.
Yes, they're also on sale. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Peggy 18.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Experts in close
19,
quarters combat.
20,
Masters in seizing the tactical advantage. The most
22,
elite special forces from around the
23,
world.
24,
We
and 25. Oh, there we go. That's fair.
Hello.
You know what, Scotty?
Welcome to
I don't
Rainbow.
miss any of the meal deal stuff, but the Boots pasta salad, you can get that with a Red Bull. Fuck off.
He's dropping boxes! He's dropping boxes all over the place. That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'm in a
So
hurry.
proud of this.
I want to put all these boxes away before today's story starts.
Oh, Vershi had a Taco Bell treat today.
Only 4 of us left.
What's your order? All right, that's enough obscure British humour for you all. Basic bitch beef tacos. I mean, that's fair. My order is 3 cheesy gordita crunch. You know what? I take a couple of these. We're getting them from the cultists. I'm going to end up using them. What's the in-game time? What? Have a little in-game power snooze until the next day. Not to metagame or anything, but 1, I'd like to be able to walk around in the sun, and 2, it refreshes all of the traders. Because we need one very specific piece of
Perhaps
kit.
another time.
We need what's called a skeleton key. The skeleton key allows us to break into any lock. The more powerful the lock, the more energy it requires, but there is a vault. And if we use the good schneef and we use the skeleton lock, we can absolutely bust that place open.
Another time.
I wish you had never learned the term scrummy.
Another time.
You have weaponized it.
Someone's in a hurry. Perhaps another time.
That's what I should be asking you. Alright, so with 2 deaths and 2 bags of kit deep, and we're still in the scar. And just in case you only got in, the Scar is only the first of 2 new areas that we're checking out today. The other is called the Trench.
Hello there. I'll see you around.
What now? Go.
You do understand that if we go
Hi
to the
there.
UK, you're going to have to do like
I'm
a food
sorry,
blog,
I
right?
can't help.
Because a co-op buffalo chicken salad wrap. I need to hear your Floridian description of it.
I'm sorry, what did you just
So Scotty was saying that. What the hell is that? 5.7. Scotty was saying that the co-op were doing a buffalo chicken salad wrap. Now, I think I know what that's going to be like, and I think that you would be able to write an enthused, perhaps infuriated dissertation on what
are
the
you looking at?
buffalo chicken wrap
Maybe
actually
next
is.
Okay. I like buffalo wraps. But not all buffalo wraps are good.
That is very true. And I don't think I would put the co-op on the list of fine dining establishments in the United Kingdom.
Well, I mean, if you're comparing it to somewhere else, sure, but maybe it is the best there.
Petrol station grade. Okay, the thing that didn't strike me until the other day, though, Scotty, is like Marks and Spencer's has no right claiming to be good. It has no right. When I think about like the whole like, you know, oh, Marks and Spencer's, it's fucking fancy and shit. Oh, I forgot the fucking wrench. I forgot the wrench in the computer parts. Piss. Like, Marks and Spencer's is banality with the decimal place in the wrong place, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. Got a good proper sarnie. I would say this is all making me hungry, but we're doing burgers later, and I'm genuinely proud of my burgers. I mean, true, Scotty, no one's buying a co-op meal deal because they're rolling in dough. You know, and like I said, the Boots meal deal kept me going in some very broke times. Bag of Monster Munch, pasta salad, and a nondescript energy drink of whatever kind was about. And yeah, and everybody loves a cheeky Nando's. But like, I just keep thinking like, the M&S gin and tonics in a can with weak sauce, the food, the sarnies were all bland as all hell, and yet so expensive. Same with Pret. Pret a Manger has no right charging as much as it does. Worst food poisoning I ever had was from a Pret a Manger tuna sandwich. Or tuna baguette. Sorry? Oh no!
It's just a simple little beef soft taco, but it was left in the floor to heat a little too long, and I didn't think about it.
Oh no!
And I ate it, and I could not eat a single food without vomiting for almost 2 weeks.
Fuck. Yeah, no, mine wasn't too bad. I couldn't eat for like only a couple days, but I ate the sarnie because what I did is I bought it, and then I was going to have it on the train, but the train was delayed, so I waited. My first mistake. Okay. Where's my first bag? I think I ran up here. Where did we have our first gunfight? Okay. Yeah, I left it in my bag. So it's just in my bag getting warm. I had to run for one of the replacement trains. So again, more running. I didn't. Jesus, those guys are strong as fuck. And yeah, by the time I actually got onto the train and sat and ate it, it was probably like, you know, poor Sani had been cooking in my bag. Didn't manage to finish it because I didn't realise my body was already telling me, like, no, don't eat this. And then, yeah, by the time it hit my digestive system proper, it was a full evacuation. Like, I ended up doing that thing where you just lie in the tub and just turn the water on. I had a tactical give up. See, the jellies are here. I guess for Ocelot and folks. So these jellies aren't particularly violent. They just float in the in-between. But if you run through them, their stings are lethal. So you've just got to not fuck with them. Easy, simple, done. Verdon says the worst they had was... the worst food poisoning Verdon had was when their poison taster... my poison taster was when my butler and poison taster were on vacation at the same time, so I had to eat at a restaurant. The moral of the story, never let your butler and poison taster go on vacation at the same time. Yes. Yeah, Scotty, we used to call it the full evacuation. It's everything on the inside has to be on the outside, and your body is not fussed as to how that's going to happen. Alright. Keep an eye out for that stone bastard. Get in. Got puppies, puppies, puppies. I don't see the stone bastard yet. Alright, there's my shit. I'm worried about lightning Slenderman. Not gonna lie.
As a reminder, fireworks are not allowed in the Afuli area. It disturbs the animals and they were all given gun licenses.
Well, I think we've fully explored this area anyway, so we can get the fuck out. And Kari, seriously, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I'm just sorry everybody's gonna... I miss the animals something dearly, but... like... 4th of July is always a nightmare as a pet owner. Because, like, what can you do apart from give them, like, shitloads of drugs and just hope they're okay? Out of this area, we can find a place to make food. Get our poor little lizard some snacks. Okay. Alright, we got in, we got our goodies, we got out. Go team. Oh, this is a yellow flare. Yellow flare means problems. Sorry. So red flares don't do anything. Blue flares summon the military cops. And yellow flares mark it for artillery. Okay. Nova saying some people have been playing fireworks videos for the last couple of days and slowly increasing the volume to get like animals conditioned. I mean, you know, for River it was the big booms. Baby Amos wasn't even not even fast. The guinea pigs were mostly fine. Yaskir was afraid of everything, so it's not really shocking that he wouldn't like fireworks. Perun did not give a fuck. Diva didn't like him, but didn't complain. Cleo didn't give a shit. Shocking, I know. Jess has gone full blanket mode. Okay. Sorry, friends. Here's me trying to carry on a conversation. We're getting back to the spicy stuff, but we do have Schneef, so we can get out of here if things get a little too spicy in a good way. All right, welcome to the wall. I'll close a little snack first. Orzine, Watto, and welcome. I am. We just checked out Scar, and now we're heading north to check out the trench. I've seen one new gun, this Mother Hubbard. It's a cultist-only shotgun. Oh, I don't need either of these. I should really Schneef back now, but you'll have been very patient with me, so... Ooh, free money. $45? I'm going to Taco Bell. But yeah, just like I said, you know, love to everybody who's going to be dealing with their pets tomorrow. Good luck. Fight well. Oh. Motherfucker. I don't need my long-range sniper rifle. Nearly walked into a gang of the Forbidden Twizzlers. Oh, simple chaos. I would happily go to the retro Taco Bell. Ow. Fuck. Oh my life. Right, AP rounds or so. Fuck is that? I love the wall. The wall is so much fun. Nothing bad ever happens in the wall, said Will. Fucking lying. Yep, that's a nightmare. It's nice to know you guys are a worse shot than I am. Jesus. Okay. Sorry to pull YouTube face there. Welcome to the data silo. We have never been here before. This is all new. This could get spooky. This could get shooty. I don't know. Now, thankfully, we've got night vision. So at least you'll be able to actually see what I'm doing. Oh, need those. I hope we don't need an oxygen tank. I really do. I'll just bring the ammo with us. Okay. Okay. I know, Wazine, like, thank you for, you know, nattering about this, and your mentioning the beta branch was definitely one of the reasons why I wanted to play this tonight. I fucking love this game. So yeah. To be continued. Because I was considering doing Cargo Hunters tonight, but organising people is the most stressful part of streaming, and I've kind of pushed my stress systems pretty hard of late. Damn. Hello, Gear, is that you? We got new baddies. Doing this library style. Oh yeah, no, and Dustin, oh, hang on. I don't know if that's a cleaner bot or a problem. EMP round. Let's go. It has a shield. It has a fucking shield. Dragon's Breath. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't seem to be able to hurt me. Ooh, not too bad anyway. It doesn't seem to be able to do shit against it. Oh, do I have EMP grenades? Come on. I didn't realise we're dealing with a fucking dyslexic Dalek over here. Okay. He doesn't appear to have ranged weaponry, so it should give me a little breathing room. Alright, first things first. Energy weapons. I don't... Ooh. Got one arc grenade. Alright. Can deal with two of you. Here we go, we got one grenade, one chance. Nothing. Fuck. Okay. Oh shit, that's oh, wait, no, we've actually got a couple more. Okay. Okay. It's just a normal amount of panic. So we got some robots upstairs, we got some robots downstairs. Got a whiskey drink, got a vodka drink, a lager drink, a cider drink. I can't see where the fuck I'm going, and I'm quoting Chumbawamba incorrectly. Okay. So these two dingleberries seem to be able to stalk me pretty successfully. I think this is the way we came in. Let's see. I have an idea. Alright. Whiskey drink, vodka drink. Right. We'll just deal with the... Shit. It's a password. I know. Not helping, mate. Fuck sticks. Now, have they lost my trail? Nope. Alright, doing this the very old-fashioned way. So we can't hurt them. They can hurt me, but not much. This whole area is filled with some kind of gas or spores or something. We need a password to be able to turn off the robots, I reckon. See, because the guy got a lung full of bad air, he's now, like, coughing up a bloody storm. Fuck you, mate. Fucking hell, alright. Someone's been fucking hitting the treadmill. The chances that somewhere in this place there is a worse robot. Because I panicked, Simple Chaos. Because I panicked. I got fucking robbed the robot. Ow, motherfucker. Chasing me down like the shitey Dalek Terminator. Our poor lizard's now losing stuff out of his lungs. It's our last flare. This is our last flare. Okay, so the EMP didn't work. Energy weapons didn't work. Got no choice. It's okay, it's okay. This? It's like a neck coffin. Oh, we're out of medical stuff. They're gross-ass humans. Alright, was I smart enough to pick up a flashlight in my panic? Fucking course I wasn't. A hatchet and a fucking bayonet. Okay. Schneef Team 7 fall back? I think we're just super tall, cool lizards. Okay. I think we need to schneef. I think schneefing out and returning is the play here. I need some kind of like gas mask with lights on or something. I think it's time to do drugs. But don't worry, we're coming back. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ooh, that could have been very bad. We still have the artifact on us that burns us whenever we touch water. Yeah, when in doubt, schneef out. Doing copious amounts of schneef to deal with a problem has never backfired on anyone ever. You know, some days, it's weird what pops into your head, but I think of that comedian who just did a fat line live on Twitch and then did surprise Pika Face when he got banned. Okay. But this is good. This is good. I'm trying to remember his name. The dude was like he wasn't even one of the main folks in kind of the Third Rock from the Sun era of comedians. It's a spindly guy, weird Venkman blonde hair and glasses. Yeah, he's probably on kick now. Selling fake medicine to bros. With all new mantis testicles, you could be the most man you can be. Oh, actually, so Vershi, I meant to message you earlier, but just, you know, everything in the universe. So I'm trying to make sure I'm messaging the right Viking coffee people, because I am going to message them, and I'm going to be like, hey, I drink coffee. I really liked your coffee. Please sponsor my stuff. Please. I want to do some coffee adverts, like the ones from Alan Wake. No joke. Okay. Yeah, thank you. I just want to make sure, because the problem is, you know, Viking coffee is pretty ubiquitous.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, fuck you. So Simple Chaos, thank you for the gifted sub. Fuck you. Simple Chaos has promoted Fey Shark to the rank of Jarl. We have no medical supplies. Ooh, although check this out. My Gunson's back. I don't really need it. I shouldn't really trade away our hard-fought goodies. See if I can go find some. Alright, well, let's get some beef and mushrooms. A bit of beetle in there for flavour. Jarl Fey Shark. Just don't tell Fey Shark your name, Will. Shit. We'll check in with this lot while we're cooking stuff up. Fey Shark bait, ooh ha ha. You can just use my name, Vershi. Okay, so after that little minor panic attack, it's okay. So we now know what's. So inside the trench is the data core.
Keep walking.
Which we didn't really get. Did we have to go through Standard Ether Research and Development Campus? Because yeah, we went through the annex and we went in here, which got us into the data center, but maybe there's another way to get into the trench?
Oh, heck, maybe next time.
Oh, and Vershi, if you didn't see earlier, the rebels now have like little grow plots.
I understand.
They're just cute little like greenhouses and stuff. It's great. So, excuse me.
Oh, what are you looking at?
So we need a gas mask, but more than that, we need some guns with some lights on. Because once we had our mask on, we were pretty much fine. Also, we need to... we should prop back into the main area for a little bit. Just get ourselves some more ether. The big refillable canisters, my energy weapon is essentially infinite ammo. So long as I keep the munitions. Oh, stash the dragon spine. The black market will pay us handsomely for a dragon spine. And we could make a trip down to Ted Mosby, but we don't really need to. So Aeon, Jess and I got as far with Planet Crafter as we got insects. We were still making butterfly larvae. We didn't get to the point of animals. Pick up some more munitions. I don't know what these 9mm vampire rounds. Cool. Yeah, I mean, Aeon, that's kind of what happened with me and Jess, is like we were really enjoying it, and then we hit the point of like trying to get the biome up to next stage, and it was just so much waiting around. And we've explored all the story beats now. Oh, I need a wrench. I think I've still got wrenches. I have a lot of guns, by the way. It feels overkill to bring a night vision scoped weapon, but maybe that's what we gotta do. No, I gotta bring something with attack light. Okay. I will say, friends, if you haven't played Planet Crafter yet, I do really, really recommend it. It's essentially like non-combat Subnautica, really. Attack breather, standard infantry. Sorry, just looking through my artifact collection, see if there's anything to help us out here. So because I can't tell if you're describing to me some horrifying reimagining of Shakespeare or an in-game moment or what have you, but I no fear. Okay, so what do we need? We need more medical supplies we don't have. We could let a Wraith Core go in there. There's no point taking the EMPs with us because that can do shit against their shields. A spicy Caesar would be a flechette grenade, yeah. thinking of doing for the umpty ump. Be all cool and special forces like. Maybe we need something like anti-robot rounds. We do have this little sucker. Oh, Simple Chaos was given a group of pre-mixed Caesars, like a Bloody Mary, but with Clamato juice? Huh. Actually sounds pretty nice. God, maybe it's time to bring the heavy machine gun. The sniper rifles are so heavy. Man, here I am collecting guns, and yet I still don't have the right gun for this occasion. Okay. We've got loads of 45 caliber, so we're going to swap out our usual mischief for the umpty ump. Because I've just been chewing through 5.56 in our previous adventures, but we can start hoarding again. Yes, Ocelot. Annoyingly, someone in the someone at base has taken up kazoo whistling. Which I super love that. It's not annoying at all, said Will, lying. We don't have a stash of medical supplies though. Airbursters. Ah, no, that's not going to work. We need stuff that's going to shred armored targets, not unarmored targets. I already know how to shred unarmored targets with harsh words. You know what? We're going to stash that. We're going for the shoddy too hottie. We still need an assault rifle, but I mean, do we need an assault rifle? I'm asking the important questions today. Okay, Ocelot, you do make a good point. It did seem like melee was getting through the shield. I could try just wrenching it to death next time. But we just need more. We need more healing stuff. Okay, so I do have some. Dirty bandage is a bad idea. Okay. Okay, and we don't have a fever, which is good. Yeah, well, so Simple Chaos, I'm going to take the pipe wrench with us. It's not the highest of melee weapon attacks, but hopefully it does something. Okay, sorry friends, bear with me just a second. Okay, there we go. So we've got the shoddy 2 hottie with the flashlight. If we bring an assault rifle, it needs to be something. It's gonna have something with a flashlight on it. We've got lasers. Okay. Welcome to Will's Gun Emporium. I've got all of them. I actually think this one's going to be our best bet. Yeah, alright. Okay. So, we're going to pop down shops first and see what we can pick up. Why am I carrying the stopwatch with me? I haven't bloody used it. I guess we can flog a couple of things. We're only waddling down the road, so it's not like we have to carry everything with us. It's hard to fight my my hoarding nature when it comes to these games. And I should say that unlike, you know, unlike Fallout and similar games, pretty much our entire leveling system is just based on what we bring with us. But there's an ether well, sorry, an ether mine, which can refill our magical toolkit powers. Ah, see, in this you have Luft balloons. Special little mushrooms that you can buy or find. Alright, we need to go check that thing. And so they basically, like, you know, offset the weight in your backpack. It's real handy. They're not easy to hoard, but they are hoardable. Who's walking about? As we play, is that a homie or is that a problem? Okay. Remember when believing in aliens was such a strange concept, it was a personality trait? Sorry, I think about that a lot. Sounds like homies. Yeah. Fuck. Does anyone want to ask if that's a good sound or a bad sound?
Later.
Hello. Keep walking.
Hello there. Someone's in a hurry.
Another time.
Alright, well, welcome to my brand new podcast.
We'll get him next time.
Shelter in Place with Will Overguards, the game show where we shelter in place. Oh, easy, because it's a swarm of locusts. It's a supernatural locust swarm If we go outside, they will eat us. So... Indeed, that's the everything's safe and good alarm. So... how y'all doing? What you playing? Happy Friday. What's up? I know some people will hate it, but I actually really appreciate that you can have these like nightmarish moments and all you can do is just run and hide. Oh wait, cool. Ocelot just finished a lot of the challenges in Kingdom 2 Crowns. Hell yeah. Me and Just binged that game hard. We did the base game and the Viking game pretty much back to back. We didn't do the Greco-Roman because we kind of, well, burnt out. You're right, Aeon. Your hinting has been so subtle I'll never be able to decipher you. Oh yeah, no doubt. We just went too hard on it. The only thing I heard was that
Someone's in her. Perhaps another
What are
time.
you looking at? Keep walking. Hi there, another time.
I don't think I saw something. The only one I've heard is that the 80s one's not great. It's fine. Well, so Ocelot, I was one of the weirdos that played the free version, which I want to say they made a Flash game version of it first, and then put the free version out, but it's hard to remember. Oh. The swarm has passed, but unfortunately the revolutionaries may have exploded themselves a little bit. Yeah, that's why you don't walk through that. Fools. Okay. Okay, we're heading down the black market for a spell. They've moved into a new phase of their life. The vapor stage. No, they used to be a whole person, and now they are a mess. I will say, if the black market doesn't have anything, we might pop down to the strange trader, because they have the good shit. Okay. You know, the thing the thing that's been so very pronounced for me the more I've been getting into Project Silverfish is just how, like, sometimes
Oh, hello.
you really have to let a game be a game.
What are you looking at?
Hello there.
And I don't think it's
Goodbye.
something that any of you'll suffer from, but, like...
Oh, hey.
That's kind of cool.
Someone's in a hurry.
Sometimes the process of, you know, just walking down the shops to get items in a game gives that whole process meaning, you know what I mean? I think of all the bullshit we've dealt with lately, the disambiguation of game is the one that, I don't want to say hurts the most, but... Ooh, keeping those. Indeed. Well, I think the live service sphere has probably suffered it more than any other, you know. Ooh, that's new. Metal Gear. Kind of want it. I don't even use pistols. Okay, no, I don't need it. I don't need it. But there's no medical supplies, so we actually do have to go on a walk.
Someone's in a hurry. Later.
Okay. Sorry, so live service games, a lot of them take their cues from mobile games, and a lot of the time, when you've been playing mobile game for a while, what you tend to do is log in, click a bunch of exclamations on the UI, and then leave. You're not even really playing whatever the game is. And I think the more that monetization has been taken front and center in a lot of games, so too has that methodology taken front and center. Oh, so Scotty, that is what I have. That's a medical bag. So this is a med kit. If I want to use a med kit, I have to go into my inventory, pick the right one, and use it. The medical bag automatically picks the right, well, the right whatever, and applies it. So it'll apply painkillers, it'll apply bandages, or, you know, even antibiotics or alcohol if you're, you know, fucked up in the head. But it's just a use item. What we need is med kits. We need basic ass bandages and painkillers and shit. Ooh. God, I love this gun. No, and, you know, Scotty, I'm always down to talk about it. Oh no, you've given me reasons to explain stuff in Project Silverfish. However will I cope? But yeah, I also think that, like, we experienced a lot of the kind of, almost kind of like de-gamification, you know. We've experienced a lot of that in, like, the post-Ubisoft world. And it kind of made sense for Ubisoft. Like, in Assassin's Creed, you're not actually playing as an assassin. You're playing as a bloke who is accessing the historical memories of an assassin. So, okay, you've got some... Sorry, buddy. That bitch is flying in the air. Whoever the fuck that was, they got me with a shot there. Like, imagine seeing somebody just enjoying. Fascists. You know, someone's just enjoying their day, just having a good time of it. But no, you gotta be that guy. Does that deer have a gun? You know what? I don't have to deal with an armed deer. I'm not getting paid enough for that. We're just going shopping. But anyway, jumping back. I often feel that like the over commodification of games leads people to treating them just like a vehicle for, you know, cash dispensary. You know, dailies don't exist to make your experience of playing a game better. They exist to get you into a habit. They exist to give you a reason to log back in. And I don't mean like dailies like Warcraft. You know, those were initially designed to be a way to stop people from burning through content too fast. But they became part of like a trap loop. You know? So I think one of the reasons why I end up falling in love with games that make you do things like slowly and methodically, because that's what it would do in the universe. I think that's the very reason I fall in love with this. You know? I think at some point I'm going to go back to Stalker 2 with, you know, when the DLC drops and they have all the additions, when it feels like more of a living world. Because Stalker 2 had this huge open world and this vibe, like, oh, if you want to get the cool guns, well, you have to go to where the cool guns are sold. There's no auto-leveling system. You know, it is hardest when you're... Some arsehole started fireworks early, and I heard those bastards yelling at me, so... What just got me? Welcome to our new game show, Piss in Bins, where I piss in the bin. But he absolutely shredded my shit. Alright, time to go get our stuff. Oh yeah, no, Scotty, I can't even imagine how, like, insidious, like, digital gambling spaces must be and how they, you know, incentivize and trap people.
Hold on. I'm scared. Oh shit, bitch!
But yeah, so with this, I don't know. The story of this game is still being fleshed out, you know, as opposed to Stalker 2, which was very much the completion of a saga. Because I think technically Stalker 2 is the 4th Stalker game. Try not to get exploded. But I mean, there isn't too much to add. It's a story game. You know, it is the aftermath of what happened to... That's a lot of fire. Alright, just don't crisp me up too much. Excuse me. You know, it's the aftermath of what happened with Monolith. It's, you know... no, Artyom is Metro. Getting my characters mixed up here. Oh, we are going to snooze at the halfway house here, just in case we get shredded once more. But what I found with my playthrough of Stalker 2 is that I went off the beaten path, right? I went over to areas early, I explored, and I very quickly left with this feeling of the world being very empty. Right, that's an over there problem. bad place. Ooh, I'm in a bad place with night vision. Yeah, no. There is a sleeping gremlin behind me. So I must unfortunately contain the calamity that would be my memories. Oh shit. Here we go again. Because the thing is, if I load up on gear, I then have to grab the gear that I've lost and everything that I dragged along. So I end up limping from safe house to safe house, just weighed down with goodies.
Hey, no attention to the kitchen noises.
Okay, once more into the fray. Okay, but yeah, jumping back. I don't know. Damien talks about this concept of anti-flow. I think I'm still in this mindset of I want a game to be a game, right? And I know that sounds really stupid to say out loud, but I'm not a huge fan of disambiguation for no sake, right? If we're in an open world, I want it to be an open world. I want to walk places, do things. I don't need every second to constantly be under attack or under fire or what have you. You know, that idea that an open world that isn't constantly, you know, having things pop off is somehow to recharge our super gun later. Yes, the quiet moments amplify the loud ones, but then also like being able to treat the game with a certain kind of logic. Like, oh, DJ Coil, what ho and welcome. Ah, oh, finally some friends.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Hey, another time.
Just seems to be lads picked anything cool. Ooh. A lighter Benelli compact. Oh, it's got a laser.
Maybe next time.
Is this right? Good. Anyway.
Come on.
Yeah, it's one of the things that I find interesting. MMOs can be a really good case study, because I'm not saying that all MMOs... Hey! Restless Roots, how you doing? There's one more. Aw. Well, so, Restless Roots, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Oh, I guess I kind of blew that guy's gun away. Oh, no, wait, I saw something. Ooh. Let's see. Okay. We've got to go get our first bag, then our second bag, and have a snooze in between. Sorry, so Restless Roots, how was your stream? What were you up to? Like, thank you for bringing a raid in. Yes, that is airborne bacon. Yeah, that's cool. Restless Roots were doing some chill grinding on Minecraft, chop some trees, listen to other people fighting some modded boss. Lovely. Over here, I've been on Silverfish, and we're playing... Fuck sticks. Oh, I'm trying to remember where the fuck I died. was further up the road. We're on Project Silverfish. This is the beta branch, and it has whole new regions. New regions, new content, new guns. It's fucking good. We were just talking about, like, I don't know, I guess games that skimp on the game part. Oh, that's a horrifying creature. Alright, now where did I die? Did I die behind the tank? Can't really remember. I've got to be careful because that guy's not mean. I know the first time I died was at the crossroads, but I died around here. Oh! I didn't have anything with me to lose. That's why there is no backpack. Okay. Onward, ever forward. Okay. Oh, excuse me. And Scotty, that's understandable. I will say that when you start to think of the new Doom games not as shooters but as poetry, they work very well. The disambiguation there is to make you feel like the Doomslayer, not speak like the Doomslayer. The reason I was bringing up MMOs and stuff is because... this. God damn it. Stop making me look over there. Damn it. Sorry. The reason I bring up MMOs is because MMOs used to be pretty much just, you know, pure RP, or designed to be pure RP. The grindy nature of them wasn't put forward for any other reason than, hey, like, let's create a world where people feel like these characters. And the commercial success of World of Warcraft, and from that point, you know, then bringing in monetization folks and, you know, a new refocus, kind of, it changed what people were going after in those worlds, you know what I mean? In DDoS a lot, like, MMOs come from mods, as opposed to, like, traditional RPGs, you know? I would argue that, you know, Ultima takes its cues very much from the early open, you know, from NetHack and Rogue. Jiminy motherfucking crickets. That's what's for dinner. And again, I know I'm telling you all stuff you know, it's just... Okay. Now, back to the crossroads, go get our shit. Onward, ever onward. And we should be able to refill our ether for our super gun. I know I want a grenade launcher, but... Not those cops. Oh, the only downside to the auto gun is it does track corpses as well. Thank you, gentlemen. Did any of you happen to kill a red spy on the way here? No? Then we have a problem. Actually, Simple Chaos, I don't. I'm still trying to find... Well, okay, I know there's stuff like... there's a few bases and research places that will have a guaranteed artifact in a container. And to my knowledge, those don't respawn. Aside from that, like, I know about the ones in the Schneef dimension. But yeah. I'm still trying to get the skeleton key. That's my big, like, hunt. I do think Doom the Dark Ages should not have tried to command a 70 quid price point, or, you know, I guess equivalent of $80 price point. Their attempt to franchise-ify New Doom, I don't think has landed how they hoped it would. But that's not a very spicy take. Sorry, I want to get my ship back. I'm gonna go refill our ether real quick. Sorry, I was blasé the last time I came through here, and I have to remember that the Crossroads is one of the most violent places in this fucking game. You never know who you're fighting or what you're fighting. Welcome to Crossroads. God. But no, so jumping back, it's like a lot of games as service games, they take all these ideas, you know, the ideas of, like, you know, vendors and stores and NPCs, factions, loyalty, and they boil them down to just, you know, a number. They boil them down to a number, a menu, a fucking another pointless piece of GUI, and then just leave it, you know. Please behind me, please behind me, please behind me.
Next time. Hello there. Someone's in a hurry. Hello.
Ooh. New revolver. Very
Sorry,
nice.
I can't help.
Yes, boil them down to the quantity of quests to complete, the things to do, and because the user gets rewards through the system, the user engages with them, but they don't necessarily enjoy them. You know what I mean? And look, I'm not saying that every game has to be this and has to be complicated and difficult, but it just gets hard, you know? Because the complaints and discussions are like, oh, users aren't playing these kinds of games. No, but they want to. You're just not making things that they want to play. You know? There are quite a few games where the user base plays them not because of those systems, but in spite of them. You know what? We'll take one of those. That's worth it. The green root fully heals you and fully fills up your tummy.
Oh, hello. Maybe next time.
What are you looking at?
Let's play this so fun, Simple
I'm
Chaos.
sorry, I can't help.
Danger
Hello.
teleports.
I'll see you around. Hi there. Another time.
Yeah, I was hoping. Exactly, DJ Coil. Like, you know, we're making experiences and we're making games. If everything in these worlds only exists to, you know, further the monetization systems, then what are we doing? It's like a lot of AAA games. I remember so distinctly when, you know, linear was a dirty word, because we'd reached this point then when our gaming experiences were just, you know, going from one room to another room to another room to a corridor. You know, shoot some dudes here, shoot some dudes here. there was no game to speak of, and people weren't enjoying that. You know, what we now know as the open world kind of sprung up, not quite as a counter movement to that, but, you know, because people were fucking sick of, you know, a white bloke with a buzz cut on a blorange cover just running from one chest-high wall to the next. You know, I've done this thing now where, because there have been a bunch of mobile games that I've enjoyed. I enjoyed, what was it? Azure Lane, till that got weird. I enjoyed Ark Knights, my little Gundam game. But I have this rule, which is where if it ever reaches the point where I'm not playing the game, I'm just logging in to get my stuff to get out, then I stop. Because I'm not playing the game anymore. Just, what am I even doing with my life? Yeah, blue and orange, blue and orange, blue and orange. Orange. That's a joke that I stole from Matt Lees back in the day. Well, okay, also, technically it's teal and orange, and it was the done thing for ages back in the day. Every game was blue and orange, or teal and orange. But blue and orange makes blorange. And I fucking love it, so. Okay, we're going to go see the weird merchant, and then we're going to... I guess go get paid? Oh no, we're going to see the merchant, and then we're going to work on getting back to the annex up in the north. So the problem is that when it comes to games, if you don't actually play them, if you don't understand them, you can get what I would describe as a false positive. I'm sure you already know this because I probably told you like 50 million times, but I was super into Counter-Strike. I never got the chance to play a lot of it back in the old 56k days because I just didn't know anyone else who played. But when I joined the community team proper with Craig at CA and CSGO dropped, we got super into it. Our esports team was called the Neighborhood Clutch instead of the Neighborhood Watch. I know, super funny. It's actually excruciatingly painful being this funny all the time. Anyway. So I put a lot of hours into Counter-Strike. And the thing is, Counter-Strike as a game is a very specific pitch. I know that you know this. It's just, you know, for clarity's sake. You have two teams. One team's attacking, one team's defending. You fight and fight, and then you swap sides, and then either somebody wins or somebody rage quits. Okay. I'm actually not too far from whatever it was, Fashy Robocop. God, I'm missing out having a scope. Oh, I mean, Ocelot, it's kind of a creature of its time. You know, when every other multiplayer shooter was just your team, my team, or, you know, just team deathmatch. Or if you're spicy, capture the flag. You know, Counter-Strike had a little bit more to... Ooh, we are in trouble. No. It's gonna set fire to my downstairs mixer. Sorry about that. You know, the fact that you had to... Oh, I forget you're here now. And they sell the tiny baby FAMAS. with enough water and sunlight, so long as you keep that in a nice, cool, dry place throughout the winter, that'll grow into a full Famis when it's older. Okay. Okay, so let's see what we've got. We've got some more schneef, which might not be a bad idea. A night vision sniper rifle. My gunson. And that is about it. But yeah, so Counter-Strike, team v team. And as CSGO started to become more and more successful, predominantly around the skins, they started to add more gamey elements around it. So when they started doing quote-unquote seasons, unfortunately Counter-Strike is the progenitus of a lot of nonsense. When they started to do quote-unquote seasons, they would have a story and they would have mission goals and things like that, but you're still playing the same game. You know, they'd have, sometimes it'd be like a tactical map of different areas and like, oh, you need to go to this map and do this cool thing. These days, that's a lot more common. Like, season passes are pretty ubiquitous, and season passes with a UI element that makes it seem like it's more. The problem being is that, like, Counter-Strike at its core didn't really have anything else, you know. That wasn't supposed to be a thing that lures you in and keeps you stuck in. It's supposed to be, alright, well, you're already playing Counter-Strike, so have fun. Enjoy. How things change. So the merchant doesn't have shit or fuck for us. I'll take a few rounds. Oh, my character takes emotional damage if he spends over $1,000. And see, the thing is like, Spice Chickmunk, just like me, for real. And the thing is like, I do like that idea of like creating more gamification of games that aren't inherently there. You know, MOBAs, fighting games, competitive shooters, etc. They don't really have a life, a beating heart to them outside of their mechanics. So adding life to them, I think, is a good thing. But it's like people saw the success of that and then swung everything so far the other way. You know, the idea that every game has to have a season pass. The idea that making people jump through 5 different menus to click 5 different, you know, season pass events and things like that. Like, it's not adding anything. And then we come back to this. You know, this game is not friendly, but it's fun. You know, you have to... like, how long has it taken us to get to this fucking vendor? Just to have a look, even though they don't have any of the things that I want. My gunson. I mean, if this thing wasn't 33 grand, I might consider it. A stealth, a night vision sniper might not be bad. But we've just got to deal with those bloody robots. Yeah, this game is a world that you are visiting, but it will continue without you. It doesn't care. You know? The factions will fight, the creatures will continue. Now, obviously, a game doesn't exist without us, you know, and it's kind of going back to the whole, like, menus within menus, I feel is forgotten, is that, no, like, a game is essentially an agreement between the creator and the player. Because, you know, a game without a game creator is just our imagination, and a game without a player is just a unopened piece of software. A book may exist in its entirety and its pages may be flapped open by the wind, but a game cannot exist without a person. You can play a movie to an empty theatre. You cannot play a game to a no one. But that feeling like this is a world that we are in, that, you know, be it our choices, our actions, our activities, what have you, holds something. Oh, take 5 photos of graffiti at the depot. That sounds cool. Yeah, Scotty, that I found that infuriating. And the thing was, it wasn't fun, because once the meta's involved in COD multiplayer, you just had to lose a lot with guns you didn't like to maybe get far enough to maybe unlock the thing you liked. And why was that? Now, if it was something like you had to find those guns in the world, I don't know. Essentially, one of the problems about talking about game systems is that if you want to be a real pedant about it, everything boils down to the same thing. But that's where the shamanistic knowledge of how games affect us is so important, you know? Oh, good. Okay. So, quick question, friends. Do we want to see if we can go kill Robo Guy, as we do have our kit, or do we want to continue the mission up north? No. That is not my dog. Fuck that. Okay, so just to bring you all into context, so we spent most of the day here in Metropole, heading up towards the wall and the trench, which we visited. We also visited the Scar. That was brand new. I'd like to return to the trench, maybe find a way to take out those robots, or at very least explore some more of this. Because we didn't actually go to the trench. What we went was to this data core area. But I do wonder if what we need to do is get into the annex and get through into the trench. Okay, because that's the annex entrance, that's the trench. We went straight across here. We went here into the data core, so we actually haven't seen the trench yet. Okay. Right now, we have gone to the crossroads. We are here, M35 North. The strange trader is a fae-like creature of extremely indeterminate gender who will sell you the good shit, but their inventory is much more randomized, so you might get some crazy rare weapons or some crazy expensive armor or something like that. Now, of our missions, we've got the Panzer Hunt. Somewhere in South Bend, well, it says find and eliminate the insurrection panzer trooper. The insurrection being the fascists, because you have the fascist military cops and then you have the fascist insurrection, who are even fascier than the other fascists. Intel suggests that the panzer unit is being deployed deep within any territory, insurrection, near the town of Trinstal. Expect them to be heavily armed and heavily armoured, which is down here. There's also Big Iron's armory. If we die, we'll respawn at the crossroads and we can come get our shit and turn tail. If we succeed, we can then pop back up to Mama Roach, hand in our mission, jobs are good. How many AP rounds you got of that, though? Oh. There's your traitor. Some incendiary. tandem. High explosive incendiary armor piercing. Heat up. Jesus. $90 a round, it should be. Oh, you're fine, you're skinflint. Okay. Sorry, our character's a little woozy from spending money. But yes, Numbers, I did. Thank you for appreciating my reference. Yeah. Scotty, we'll have to make do with an armor-piercing smudger and the Imperial Heavy Blaster. But yeah. So yeah, we're going to try and kill the... Fuck off. Sorry guys, sucks to suck. Dear fascists, I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Oh, hell no. So this is the moor. This place is a nightmare. The fascists are trying and failing to make that make sense. So, you know what? Let's treat ourselves to a glow sprout. We got fascists to kill. Restless Roots has a funny work story to share. Oh, damn right. And friends, I'm so sorry. I've not been good about telling you all to throw follows and whatnot. Please give Restless Roots a follow. Out of everybody over the years, they have been one of the most consistent Longshipian raiders. Ooh, free bug. And I really appreciate it. You know? It's alright. You can take the person out of the mod roll, but you can't take the mod roll out of the person. Oh yes, Simple Chaos. You were saying you found some places to hunt down artifacts. Because I remember there being one down here. I actually found a Tesseract down here the other day. Maybe we'll get lucky again. Ooh. Actually, that's a very good point. Do we have any? I don't know if we even have a 50 cal rifle. I don't think I can use the heat-up rounds just yet. Fucking hell. Okay, so Restless Root says, tomorrow is the US's Independence Day. A lot to celebrate. So they give us a little packages of like stupid party glasses, neat lanyard and sword. But they gave us something so incredibly stupid that laughed out loud. They gave them gloves. 113 heat index, itchy gloves. Fuck. Darn it. shouldn't need more than 50 heavy sniper rounds. 50 heavy armor-piercing sniper rounds. So let's see, we've got the Magnum, the laser. Yeah, we'll go for Magnum with laser. Magnum with laser. For him. Or for her. For them. Okay. There we go. The armor-piercing doofer rifle. Let's fucking roll. Oh! So Simple Chaos was saying one artifact they know of is a special artifact near the fishies that makes them leave you alone. Okay. Obviously, probably wouldn't be a bad shout either. We bloody waited until nightfall. I'm still going to keep the shotgun with us. I know it's heavy, but same with the heavy grenade. Okay. And to Dice Rolls 1, return welcome. Yeah, so this is actually the sequel to Blueprints. Simon decides to take up a world of revenge against those who wronged him. And I can't make any more specific jokes because that will be spoilers. How are you doing? If you haven't seen this, this is Project Silverfish. It's one of my favourite games. And it's fucking brilliant. It is also on sale, on the Steam sales. Just saying. We're hunting fascists. So Dice, this is a solo game. It's not quite an extraction-y shooter, but God, it feels like one. If you ever played the Stalker games, it's very much like that, but you play a lizard, and instead of radiation-based nightmares, you're dealing with... Imagine a bunch of people tried to frack the Feywilds. God damn it, I took a long turn at Albuquerque. At a dead end. Dead end, South Bend, Will has lost a round again. Hey, I get to bring out my sniper rifle for a bit. Oh, it is very dark, isn't it? The best I can. It's hard to tell how dark it is for y'all. Okay. Alright. We're looking out for fascists. We've got to go take out a fascist hit squad. Ah, you're right, Legend, that does scan better. Sings better too. You know, it's not like I'm a fucking musician. Alright. Okay, yeah, so we need to go straight down through South Bend. I'm just trying to make sure we don't go into the forest. It's actually pretty beneficial for us. You know what? That was mean. That was mean. I did not need to use a high caliber armor piercing round on a mentally broken robot. Okay. I think that's a homie. But that sure as shit isn't though. Of course he does. I love my doof gun. So the first thing you need to know, dice rolls, simple. The more antlers it has, the more you need to freak the fuck out. Everything else about Project Silverfish you can learn on the go, but that's the main thing. I'm in so much trouble. They should be toast. Motherfucker. We're not in the clear yet. My only worry, of course. Who the fuck were they shooting at? They weren't using cool gear, but they were using heavy flamer rounds. Anyway, I fucking love this game. I will say now, if you are chilling and illing and watching, I will probably bore you to tears with information about it. Okay, there we go. Tell us your favorite information. My favorite information, my favorite random fact is quite simple. It is wrong to put milk in before hot water when making a cup of tea. However, it's technically traditional to put the milk into the cup first. Because British China was such sub-quality for so long that the cups could break from thermal shock. So you would brew the tea in a teapot, then put milk and milk in first into the cup, and then pour the tea in. So that way it wouldn't be a cold cup going from 0 to 1,000, which would cause it to break. That's my random fact. So, you can use it to mean really whatever you want. Tradition isn't always correct. And sometimes people are dinguses. Or dingai. And Fred, welcome back. My favourite fact about this is that in one of the missions, you need to get a security card to break into an office. Pretty standard video game stuff, right? Except for this game has no quest markers. It has no, like, oh, just go here, click this. So what you have to do is find out where that person is. To find out where the keys are, you need to find out more about the person. Turns out, they called in sick the day the apocalypse came. So you have to go to their house. The thing is, to find out where their house is, you have to physically find the Rolodex, look through it, and then actually go to that street address, break into the house, steal the keycard. It's fucking brilliant. Okay. I do want to get a bit of a mosey on. I am going to see if this is open. Yeah, I should know. Oh wait, no, if there's an entrance, it's up this way. But the reason I want to get a mosey on is because while we're under cover of night, if the fascist troops don't have good lights or night vision, they won't be able to fucking see me, but I will be able to see them. And You know, all's fair in love and war, but blasting fascists is a sport. You're saying this game has no quality of life concessions. I'm saying this game gives you a world and then says, work it out. This game treats you like, I don't know. This game treats you like, hey, this is your character, your adventure. Do as much or as little as you want. Okay. Apocalypse? Yes. It treats you like an intelligent adult. And look, I'm not saying that every game needs to be fucking hard as nails or riddled with puzzles. I understand that I'm playing a quasi-realistic shooter. Target KIA? Okay. I think that fascist just exploded. Okay. Well, I didn't kill him, but I'll take the credit. If Mama Roach wants to pay me $3.5 grand to do nothing, I'm not going to say no. But yeah. Like, I do enjoy the Fallout games. I really enjoyed the modern ones. I've got lots of things I could critique about Fallout 4, but you better believe I played the shit out of that. Me and my super beautiful Enclave armor storming around. Well, it's a Spice Chipmunk, and that's what makes this a special game. Is because you never know what's going to happen. You know, I was trying to make headway earlier on today, and we had Locust Storm. So what could I do? Shelter in place. I was hanging out with a bunch of the Resistance people. Now, I should also say this is still in early access, so things like, you know, trying to assassinate a sniper, and then the sniper getting killed by an immersion storm. That will probably be fixed at some point. And we can go... I do want to see if we can find the body, though. Because it very heavily implied that the fascist panzer cops would have cool shit. And dice rolls, this game is much brighter for me, but also I've got my key lights and the whole ilk, so what I see and what you see are slightly different. Oh yeah, so Ocelot, those ones can only speak in like old-timey radio voices. And it's fucked up because you come across, story-wise, they used to be human, and to try and avoid getting killed by the Feywild's attack, essentially, people put their brains into robot bodies. It didn't work. Things were still bad. But as they became corrupted, they started like just reciting old adverts and shit. And so you're in the dark in like a military complex. And you'll hear this like, this laughing, giggling voice say, you know, these are the best cigarettes. 9 out of 10 doctors smoke, you know, black tar nightmare hell smokes. What's up?
And then we'll probably end up laughing like a couple of twats. Then we'll move on to an indie-oriented game where we'll either A, win, B, break the game.
Is that a
or C,
P90?
break the game by winning. I like that idea. Do I toss a coin? I'll play Risk of Rain!
I'll play Risk of Rain!
Let's play Risk of Rain! And crisps!
And Risks of Rain!
I'm nuts! Shut up while I'm ordering the drinks.
Oh, also,
This is time tequila slam. Tequila slammers.
one of
Yes!
the best features in this game is you can add any video to the in-game television and it will just play.
I look like a wreck.
I think that was a great show.
Dice rolls. Are we a wizard? Are we a lizard? Are we people or are we dancers? These are the important questions. Okay, I'm not going to make you listen to a whole chap hop video about Will's Halo kills. Okay. So this guy does weapon upgrades. I want to see if he can potentially put a grenade launcher on something. Well, Spice Chipmunk, all of the videos are either on my YouTube or on Little Fire's YouTube. So ooh, that's cool. That's a break action anti-material rifle. Magazine size 1. Yeah, I might come up here and see about getting one of those. So Scotty, I only had that one playing slow because I wanted to do like a whole faux Adult Swim bit. There was a thing on TikTok for a while of people making their own like stingers for like Adult Swim, and I wanted to do it too because it's fun. No grenade launchers though. Come on, gunsmith guy. I want the boom daka daka. I want that boom shalak like boom. Okay. But we did get a P90, so can't whinge. Or I could whinge. It's not like I'm the unwhingeable. Okay, so dice rolls 1. So the idea is that lizards have inherited the earth. We are literally called inheritors in this, instead of like being called stalkers. Humans fucked everything up. There is only one maybe sane human in this game, which is Dr. Ted Mosby. His name's Dr. Mosby. We call him Ted Mosby because I'll never pass up a chance to shit on Ted Mosby, the character. This is our character, Chicken Roast Dinner, son of Chicken Nugget, brethren to Chicken Alfredo and Chicken Katsu Curry. Yeah, well, and you get to choose if your tail's docked or anything like that. Yeah, well, we still think that Mosby's like fucking cuckoo loopy. Actually, do we need anything ammo-wise? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to stock up on some AP rounds. Oh, shush. Don't whinge. We have more than enough Magnum AP rounds. Armor piercing incendiary slug. That was one of my favorite console games. Oh. Simple Care says all the fascies have their tails docked. God, the world building in this is so fucking good. This is kind of cool. Anyway, Sorry. Sirens going by.
Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck? Swear to fuck. No, you get me with the gods. The gods are back.
Oh yeah, so Ocelot, that's from the Killing Stone, the biblically accurate sphincter. Okay, so technically, yeah, technically we managed to. We might not have killed the fascist, but we get the credit for it. So we just need to make our way back. I think there's a. Yeah. I think there's a little stash house up here. Yeah. So we can stash some of the goodies we got. Great. Just don't want to lug a Pro 90 across the entire map. We've got shit to do. We're busy little lizards. Okay. So yeah, we are here down at Big Iron's Gun Armory. So we're going to head back up to Strange Junk Shop, down to Crossroads. Then we're going to go see Mama Roach, get paid, and then we're going to try and get to the trench. Now, if we want to try and take on those weirdo robots again, we can. We've got the gear. I'd like a bit more in the way of health, but something about beggars and choosers. Dice Rolls Ones would like everyone to know that Cat wishes everyone an unhappy disposition vis-a-vis Meow. Look, I'm just glad that she's informed us. Can you imagine if we didn't know? Look, I've been saving up armor-piercing rounds for 4 days. Specialized anti-fascist dick-smashing rounds. She's a very screamy cat. Oh god. So Zeke once spent time in the slums. The slums is a really tight quarters urban area, and it can get fucking scary. Skeletal deer man massacred everything, fire anomalies, burnt things to death, couldn't see shit. Was hiding in a room with one entrance, listening to the wails and screams. Oh, I had the fucking Slender Bunny darkness at night going through the slums. I couldn't find out where I was going. Everything was loud and screamy. I was having a quote-unquote bad time. And that's the thing. I do recommend turning on as many anomalies as you have the tolerance for. I've had so many times in this game where it's like it's turned on a dime. Let's see if this opens. That would have been too jammy. Oh, that hurt. It did say caution live. I probably should have listened to that. And some of the forbidden Twizzlers. Still dark as. But yeah, so Zeke, we're playing the beta branch, which has just massive new areas in.
Look at this amazing demonstration.
I forgot what the buttons were for a second there. Oh, let's find the locals. And I'm treating myself to a few AP rounds. Old Will, this side can't stop me because I can't read overguard, they call them. Dyslexia means never having to say you're sorry. Slums do be like that. Worst B&B ever. However, the Lone Star Pub is the best place to get goodies. So, if you've got the constitution for it, spending large amounts of time in the slums can net you a tasty profit. Especially if you are able to pick up the things that all of the other bastards have lost. Definitely fascists. Where's his mate? Yeah, those little caps give him away. Oh. You all didn't bring night vision, did you? You did. I'm the problem. You call it overkill. I call it panache. Shit. Now, what did we learn about overkill? I've gone through all my fucking healing. The whole point of this journey. You know what? I'm just going to take all the guns, strange merchants, sell the bloody lot of them. It's all fun and games until the bastards have you zeroed. Anyway. The strange merchant have refreshed their inventory because it's technically a new day. Also, virtually my idea was grab the medkit, get into cover, and then my tail bumped up against fuck knows what. So I couldn't get into cover. Meaning, I don't have time to heal. I don't have time to heal. I don't have time to sort my shit out. I'm in the bad trouble. Oh. Look who's back. Excuse me? 12 gauge full auto shotgun. The hell is a digiscope? Features a digiscope and laser sight. What is a digiscope? Well, I mean, it's digital. That means it's the future. I've tested it. sir. Chomper Chomper, it could be. Want to find out together? I think I'm going to have to say no to the full auto shotty. That shotty is too hotty. But also, I mean, the reason I'm using the not Spaz 12 is because I need a flashlight. Okay, Ocelot, go get some sleep. As I've said many times, someone around here has to. And have a lovely rest of your evening. To those of you who've just joined us, hello. If we've never met, I'm Will. I've been obsessed with Project Silverfish, well, since it got announced. I played the Attica. Let's have a quick look. Digiscope. That seems pretty cool. I've been obsessed with this, yeah, since I got into Attica's zone control mode. And when I found out the next game was going to be essentially that, but better, yeah, the rest is history. So yeah, we're checking out the new stuff, which is technically in the beta branch. What the fuck is this? A 45 caliber SMG pistol. Well, my poor little cheap heart is going to have a heart attack. I mean, it's not what we came here for, but it's a silly gun. I mean, I'm already using the PDW. Honestly, the PDW has been my game changer each time. Oh, do I have that key? Yes, I do. All right. I kind of wonder if we should pick up an extra Tesseract. Just because we have been schneefing everywhere, but last time schneefing was not a good plan. Is it twisted that... You know what, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to buy a blue signal flare, and I'm going to summon the cops into the worst possible place, and then watch them have the worst possible time. The whole point of this excursion was to attempt to acquire more medicine, which I have fuck all of now. But yeah, so far for new weapons, we've seen the not P90, we've seen this broom handle. This broom handle inspired nightmare. We've seen the new auto shotty. We've seen the... It's based on the VSS, but I just call it my gun son, because, old story short, back when we used to play a lot of PUBG, the VSS was useless. So I claimed it as my own. It was my gun son, and everyone was mean to it. So I would use it far too much. It wasn't good by any means. Okay. And Evil Geek, I mean, one of the things I do appreciate about this is that yes, there is some gun customization, but a lot of the time you're having to make active choices, right? You're not just choosing the perfectest gun. Sometimes games with gun customization lead to the situation where you just have one gun and you stick every MacGuffin onto it and then you never use anything interesting. Whereas with this, like, this is my little PDW. I put an extra mag on it. It fits a pistol slot. You know, there are, what, 3 versions of this not AWP? So this is the slightly shorter range scope, but with a laser. There is a longer range scope. I don't think there's a silence variant, but there's also like a cut down one that you can use in close quarters, which is very powerful. You know, with the shotties, they're so heavy, but it's very easy to acquire munitions in the ilk. But it's that these traders are getting cool new shit. Okay. So we're going to head back to the observatory, have a little power snooze, then we'll start heading towards the trench. Because the thing is, like, I want to take this with us up towards the trench, but whether that is wise is another matter. Oh yeah, and we've been to one new dungeon, and it was wild. Not as scary as some of the other ones, but how does near invincible roombas, like taser Daleks, how does that sound? Oh, we got a mosey. If this storm turns into a bad one, I'll be out. Also, if we make it down to... Ooh. Fuck. I deserve a dinosaur sticker for not screaming. At least we know where we got it. The storm. Fuck off. Shame about the aim, bro. What? Vanderbeest, thank you for attempting to fill the pint glass. J-Post, thank you for undoing that hard work. Vershi, fuck you. If it's auto-aim, is it really my fault? I'll have to wait out the emission storm here. So we're back to chat show mode. And welcome back. I have successfully not screamed several times. Actually, friends, I am going to take a quick sec and nip to the loo, because I've been sipping on this Red Bull and I am busting for a pee. So yeah, recharge your glasses, feel free to come up with your best burns based on my performance, and I'll be back with you all in just a second. Hey friends, so I'm gonna have to bring our adventures to a close, but so we have the Northlands to explore, and maybe we can sneak in some extra adventures in the future. Everybody who's thrown in bits and subs and everything, seriously thank you. You know I love doing this and I love to do it more. But that's it from me this evening. And I do have many people to thank. So, I do believe Ocelot was hunted by the Hunters of House Carl, along with Bong Lord, 3000. And then Evil Geek, Baron Sheep, and Avenger with long sprees, and Fey Shark, your current reigning monarch, to Simple Chaos, Pun Spectre, Kari Zero, Vershi, J-Post, Bacon, Dustin, Vanderbeast, Wolfcrad, and the indomitable Simple Chaos and Scotty Doggy. And seriously, bits keep this whole thing going. They are very needed and very appreciated, so thank you. To Restless Roots to continue.
Making it wrong.
Making it wrong, huh? Huh? Well played. Restless Roots, our continued Raid Supreme. Thank you. Ehrman, extra throw on air. Thank you. And to the moderation team, to Nova, to Moose, to Tal, and Caffeine, who I didn't get to wish a happy birthday to, but an additional happy birthday to Caffeine. Thank you all. I will see all of your lovely selves when I see you, and to be continued.